And we are live. We are live and hooked up. I hope y'all can see. Let me get this phone in the holder. Can y'all hear me? I hope. Hope y'all can see. Pull and drag. Oh my God. Woo! See, we got 29 people watching. Can y'all see okay? Boom, boom, bam, DMV with the $3 super sticker. Thank you very much. Look at that. Paint service by Steve. I've cut back on the support, which leave more for the ones I do. Love the videos and no drama. Great. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. That is just, wow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Here we go. I may have the new big fish of the tournament. I really appreciate that, Steve. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. Oh my God. So that may be the new big fish of the tournament, I think. Woo! All right. I got a 45-inch guess up there. Let's go on over and see what we can see if we can do this. Joe Sutton, that's why you fish the James River. Yeah, man, they're here. You just gotta put time in. I can't even walk. We'll get caught up with chat in a minute. Dale says 4 more of them. Thank you, thank you. Oh. Oh. All right, this is now I got the board here. It's just taking me a minute. It's not going to be as long as I thought. It's got a huge head. It's got a huge head, but and fat. The length just isn't there. Come on. All right, let's see what All right, this is probably going to be it's gonna like freeze up for a minute, but I'll be right back. I got to take the picture and send it in. Be right back. All right, how's it going? Not as big as I thought it was. 39.5 inches. The scale was I couldn't get the scale to lock out, but it was right almost 40 pounds. Oh, come on. All right. There we go. We're gonna get him back. Okay, 48 awesome people watching. Thank you very much. Try to get things organized here again. Damn. So good morning, good morning. That's the way to start, huh? Woo. Steve Fishing, Big Dan, how's it going? Dan Thompson. DMV, Whisker King out there. Well, thank you, Steve. Thank you, thank you. Like I always say, fishermen fish. Woo. I appreciate that. This is this is on the bank. This is old school. This is how I do it. And you get caught up in boats and this and that and everything else. Sometimes you just got to go back to your roots, and that's what happens. Good morning, good morning. And definitely, Steve, appreciate the boom, 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 the 99.99. Thank you very much, my friend. 47 awesome people watching. That was nice fish, nice fish. 39.5 inches. Huge, huge head, huge belly, just not a lot of length. So can everybody see and hear okay? The head on that fish weighs 30. Yeah, I couldn't get the scale to, it was going up and down, and I kept bumping it, and Just my back just doesn't let me do those things. But definitely, I will take that any day of the week. And it was on a cut body section, fresh shad. And we had been out here. I probably had rods in the water for about an hour and a half or so. And whew, Richard Ward, how you doing? I probably had the rods in the water with old shad, frozen shad, and some chicken. Thank you, Luther. Thank you. Just trying to, just so I had some bait out here. Stand 3 was out in the Stand 3 is out in the boat with his friends. Came down from New York and they were getting some bait. So came back fresh shad. I put the fresh shad on it, and within 15 minutes, that's what happened. All right. Somebody said, thank you, Frank. Thank you. So man, that that got me. That's right. Wow. I appreciate everyone coming in. I hope you can. Yeah, it looks like it's audio video is good. Should be. There's 3 bars here. All right, that's looking pretty good. Thank you, Luther. Are you out there fishing today, Luther? All right, DMV. Thank you much, my friend. Woo, man. Woo! That's a great way to start. I love it. Those are, I tell you, I love those. I love flatheads, but man, just something about that. Those big blues. Susquehanna Stan, what's up? What's up? Let's say, did someone catch a huge sturgeon there? Well, and someone just caught a nice blue cat too. 39.5 inches. But I should have got the girth on that thing. The girth was huge. That was one of the biggest heads I've seen on a fish in a while. Oh, DMV, my brother. Thank you. Boom, boom, bam, with the $1.99 super sticker. Whew. Great way to start, but holy smokes, I can't walk now. But that's all right. Sometimes, you make that sacrifice. So I needed to rest for a minute. My back has got me good, but I'm going to get that pole cast back out. That was on a St. Cooper rig with that Uncle Lou's there, a spook in there. The Uncle Lou's spook. Cut piece of body of fresh piece of cut shad, the body section. And yes, Chris Davis, I'm in the month-long bank tournament. That's my 3rd fish so far. That's my 3rd fish, and that's going to put me over 100 inches. So, I'm sorry, that should make me right at 100 inches. I'll take that. That's not bad. Just not a bad start. Still in you? How you doing? Good to see you. Ernie, the hog snatcher, he's been out there. He's currently in the lead right now. I got the headpiece out here. The headpiece is my favorite piece of bait, period. Whether I'm using shad, bluegill, and most of my bigger fish I've caught on the headpiece. I think it gives off a lot more scent. But that was on a nice bloody piece of body section, so. All right, so let me get this. I'm going to get this pole cast out. Get the pole cast out. I got the pictures. I'm going to hit submit so I get that into the thing, and then we'll get going again here. Mrs. Skin and Scales is out there. How you doing? No, Chris never used the chicken head, but I'm sure that at certain points that would work for something. In the James River here, fresh shad is hard to beat. That's the predominant bait fish that's here. That's the predominant forage fish that they eat. Yeah, Tony, I think so. It's going to be a lot of them. Big shout out to Tony Harrison's out there. Tony has actually won the bank tournament. Correct me if I'm wrong, Tony, 3 months in a row. I think it started September, October, November. Tony has been the winner for the first 3 months. This month for December, the first month really that there's going to be a big push for it. There's 20 of us fishing. I was registered at number 20. And so I think currently Ernie was in the lead, I believe. I know Tony Harrison is right up in there. I'll check the results. I'll check things when I come back. I want to get that pole back out. I just couldn't. Getting another bump. Getting a bump on the big rod. Oh, the big rod right here. Take it down. Woo! Danny Stone, what's up? How you doing? DMV, thank you. I appreciate the super stickers, the booms, all the support that you've given since day one. Thank you very much, my brother. Hope you have a great day. Hope you get done what you got to get done. Love to the princess for us. Okay. So let me get things caught up here again. Let me get that back out. Hey, well, I appreciate it. That meant a lot. Thank you. Oop. That's not going to be a big one, but I'll take another fish right now. I love them all. They're just beautiful fish. I'm just so happy to be out here. Tony's leading now. All right. I'm going to check that in a minute. The leads are changing so fast. Dan, I was trying to come in. And I don't know what was going on, but it looks like everything is clear here now. I don't know if you saw it or not. We got a 39.5-incher. Well, thank you. Same back at you, my brother. Boom, boom, bam. Dan Thompson with the $4.99 super sticker. Thank you very much, my friend. Thank you. 62 awesome people watching. There's Fishing Big Mike. Congratulations on winning that one worm challenge, Big Mike. All right, let me get this pole back out. You know, it's always a great day when you're only 30 minutes into your live. Well, I don't know if y'all can see it or not. There you go. And you got slime all over your coat. Whew. Come on. Whew, Noah TV, how you doing? How you doing? 57 awesome people. Chris Davies. There's Steve Mosley out there. So for those just coming in, we started the show right away with about a 40-pound, 39.5-inch fish. But that sucker was as big around as it was long, so I will take that start any day of the week. Joe Ziegler out there. You got that right, Bugman. All right, Dan said Tony is leading right now. Steve Mosley out fishing for channels as we speak. Let's see if this. There you go. That should help with the takedowns. All right, and is the audio okay? That's the only thing I can't check. Whew. Yes, perfect. Thank you. Hey, Snagging Whiskers out there. Dustin, how you doing? I know Snagging Whiskers fishes the James River here. They do a great job. Check them out. Freddy's Outdoor Adventures. My brother Stan getting up and ready to head out after another long skunk night to spot number 13. Well, I'm sending you a little good juju. Sending you a little bit of the good vibes there, Freddy. We started the show out today with a 39.5-incher. Bam, I'm sending you a couple your way. Oh, without a doubt. Y'all do. You have a great channel, Team Snagging Whiskers. Make sure you check them out. Dan is out there fishing today. I don't know if you've hooked up on any, Dan, but Grn Mchn's channel, his link is out in my description. Dan, Grn Mchn Outdoors link is out in the description. So you want to check him out as well if you haven't. I'm sure most of the people in here already are. Joseph Hickman, how you doing? Saying good on your end. Thank you very much. Whew. I tell you what, it takes a lot out of you. Central Valley Adventures out there. There's Daryl. Good morning. How you doing? Fish and Cooking, Mike Chavez. How's it going, Mike? If you're just coming in, for everybody just coming in, we started the day out with about a 40-pound, 39.5-incher. One of the biggest heads I've seen on a fish in a long time. Beautiful, battled up blue cat. Fins and fowls out there, how you doing? We did have another small bump on the tall pole. Man, this tall pole right here has life in the building. I'm about to enter, I don't know if you saw it or not, but I'm about to enter fish number 1 for today, 39.5-incher. I really thought it was going to be longer than that. That was just a massive fish. It was definitely one of those big, huge head, big body. But I'm going to get that in there, and As is running errands, so can't say hello. Well, I'm sure. Well, I'm sure Has won't mind it since Has my bro. I'm gonna give it one sweet doggy. Uh-oh. The, those in the boat tournament might be in trouble. Grn Mchn heading to pick up his good luck charm right now. Ogie73 in the building. How you doing? So hey, Mr. Real Time Catfishing in the house. The professional catfish angler of the catfishing community. And it's funny. You ever notice how when you do get one, you notice when you do get a fish, after that you're like constantly looking back. You know that you feel that excitement. You're like, yep, it's gonna turn on again. Central Valley says my good luck charm turned out to be an asada burrito. Okay. Yeah, I didn't think about it before. I'm gonna try to end up bringing my old phone, one of my old phones, just to take the pictures and submit them. Nice, thank you, thank you. Yeah, it ain't as easy anymore to land those on my own. Luckily, I had the pier net, the pier landing net. That's what I've got tied off over there. So basically, I get it to the side, I get it, and then I can just lift up that big net and get them right in there, and that's how I got them. When you can't move, it just makes everything so much more. Let's see, is that better? That looks straighter now. Oh, was it just me? Was this one getting a bump? Is it just my eyes playing games on me, or did it go? Did it get a little? I mean, I'm not looking for those little tap taps. This is, we out here looking for that touch my finger kind of deals for the tournament. But for bait out here, I've got a white perch. I got a live white perch on this first rod. Got a live white perch on the first rod. I got cut shad. I got the headpiece, body piece on the second rod, headpiece on the third rod. And then on the fourth rod out there, I have, yeah, that's what I was saying, Mike. That fourth rod out there, I have chicken on there. Just as just a little test of something, see what happens. So I think that fourth rod, that's the one that was getting that little bump, bump, bump. I think that's just one of them small little dinkers pecking on the chicken. But Mike, that's what I said. I haven't seen a head like that on a fish in a long time. It was just it wasn't a long fish, but it was one of those thick, massive, hard fighting. It was a blast. It was a blast. Mac fishing out there. How's it going, Mac? Steve Mosley says, I'll take the tap taps. Hey, I tell you what, there's nothing wrong with that. Fishing the tournament, though, man, you just want that. I started the thing out in first place, obviously, because it had just started. No one else had fished yet. And there's going to be lead changes back and forth through the whole month. The link for those are out in the description if y'all want to check out. There's the month-long boat one. STANday is fishing in that with Grn Mchn. Fishing Chick is in it. There's another guy from I think he fishes Watts Bar or Tennessee. That's the boat one. There's 5 people in the boat one. And then Happy Pappy, how you doing? And that rod did move 3 times. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, man, catching a big fish like that just gets you going. Now I am on a somewhat floating dock. So you will see a little bit of wibble every now and then, but all right. 66 awesome people watching. Happy Pappy, glad to have you in. Just moved again. Kentucky Cat, man, how's it going? Good to see you. Frank is saying, I think that white perch is getting nervous. Yeah, it could be. And I got him kind of right up here. The channel is just a little bit out from the dock. So I got that white perch, that live white perch, kind of sitting right up on the edge of that ledge. And the big boy came on the second rod, which I've got kind of right down on the drop down itself. So it's kind of right down on that drop down. That's where the first fish, that 49, the 39.5 incher came from. Both 1 and 2 are doing a little jingle. All right. There he is. There's S4 Murillo family fishing. Special advocate for 2 stands fishing. Tippy taps. All right. But yeah, I had a feeling that first fish, I had a feeling that was a nice one. Uptown Chrissy Brown in the house. I can't stay. Almost time to leave for church. I've had you on since you came. Took a short nap. I'll be back. If you are still here playing. Fish and cooking, Mike Chavez, sing it. Dink, 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 dink. Yeah, we were singing that. Hey, Solo Texas, how's it going, Ricky? Good to see you. Mm. 64 awesome people watching. Thank you all very, very much for coming in. Truly means a lot to me. Thank you, thank you. All right. Well, while nothing's going on, this is going to. It's going to freeze up for just a minute. I'm gonna hit the cam. I'm just gonna get that picture submitted really quick. So I can get back here before we get another bite. Okay, it's gonna be 1 second. Oh man, somebody got White Castles. Potomac River Monsters, how you doing? Let's see. All right, we are back. I got that submitted. And man, I have got to try to, it's hard keeping up with it. And what I'm talking about is the month-long from the bank. Steve has what it takes from the bank month-long tournament. It's on the Fishing Chaos app. That link is out in the description. So that fish there currently put me in second place for the biggest fish with a 39.5. Currently in first place is Tony Harrison with, I think he has a 42.5 inch. Man, I wish we had White Castles around here. We used to have them back where we used to live. And currently now I'm just under 100 inches with 3 fish. So that put me in sixth place so far for the month long. For the biggest 5 fish. Fat boy, it is beautiful out here. It was 32 degrees when we first came out here. The sun came up and it's warming right up now. Of course, I've got my courtesy of the Oilers. Case of accident. My blood type is Mountain Dew. And this is where I normally would say, you know what? But I've been told I'm not allowed to do that right now until the contracts come through. So you better have your people call my people. He's waiting. He's waiting. That's right. Nectar of the gods, baby. Woo! That green drank. That's right. I do the grain drank, and once if they get smart, we'll get it worked out. So we have 56 awesome people watching. But like I said, we were out here probably got out here at 6 something. Started getting set up, and Stan 3 was out getting some bait. His 2 of his friends from New York came down. So they're upriver out in the SS Hedgehog, or Porcupine as people were calling it. And I had frozen shad on, frozen shad and chicken, and nothing. Stan 3 got the bait, brought it back in, and I probably had the shad on there, fresh cut shad, for maybe 15 minutes. And that's when that big boy hit. So there he is, Ryan Bort's Blue Collar Life. How's it going, Ryan? So sometimes it is about the bait. Here in the James River, gizzard shad is the primary forage fish for most of the year period. And so that's what they're going to be used to eating. And Tony, if you could, Tony Harrison, if you could, my email, twostanchfishing@gmail.com. Hit me with the email so we can exchange some contact info or just even through the emails. So Tony Harrison, big shout out to you, my friend. You obviously know what you're doing out there. He is currently in the lead with big fish of 42.5 inches, I think it was. And I don't remember what the 5 fish total is, but he's first place in that one also. So great job, Tony. Tony fishes the Potomac, and he has won the bank tournament every month so far, the first 3 months since it started. But I am coming for you, Tony. It's going to be a lot of fun. I love this, love this, love this. I love the way this thing works. It goes by length. You catch the fish, you measure it on the board, you get it back in the water. Which for me is easier said than done. Yes, thank you, Mike. And Fish and Cooking with Mike Chavez just dropped Ryan Bortz's link. You're definitely going to want to see that this week. I believe this week, this Thursday, the guest is Paula Smith. And if you'd like help with that one too, just let me know, Ryan. Love Paula Smith. Always like talking with her. Okay, Chrissy. Hope you have a great church service. That's right, Central Valley. What you gonna do, brother? When the Stanamaniac runs wild on you, yeah. Yeah, Ryan's been on it. Ryan's been on it for a little bit. So we're going to give it to about 9:30. We're going to give it to about 9:30, and hopefully by then we'll see one of these rods just go right on over. But 9:30, we'll freshen up the baits. I got a hot new bait too. It's called James River Gizzies. So definitely appreciate that support. And yes, right now, like I said, now I would normally be shouting out the name of this green drink, but unfortunately, they haven't worked. Their people haven't called my people yet, so my people are waiting, and we'll see what's happening. El Catfish Grande, good morning, good morning. How's it going? For the people just coming in, we started the show off with a big 39.5-inch fish. Honestly thought that it was, I thought it was going to be longer than that. It was just a massive, had the massive head on it. And I'll say it a lot of times, That's right, Bugman. Nectar of the gods. I'll say it a lot of times. The excitement, and I say a few things, but the excitement level when you are doing that and you're in that moment and you got that fish going and you're just, it does add to the weight or the size of the fish. Setting hooks, crossing eyes. How you doing, my friend? Welcome, welcome. Good, glad to have you in. And it doesn't have to be, it doesn't have to be like here on the James River where you've got these big, beautiful blue cats. What it could be out while you're out crappie fishing or perch fishing, panfish, bluegill, channel cats, whatever. It's not about the size of the fish; it's the size of the excitement that it gives you. And Potomac River Monster says 2 stands. Ginger ale will sponsor you. So, let me see. Hold on a second. Okay. Well, there you go. Always glad to help out your fellow fishermen. They needed a lighter, and I happen to have a few extra packs of matches, so they were going to give me a couple shad, but I already got plenty of shad. Stand 3 had gotten some this morning before we got started. That's right, Murillo. That's right. Some angry dude, huh? I wonder who that might be. And Ryan Bortz, are you going to put hot new bait all in capital letters? Yes, I think it's important when we're out here fishing. That's right. Use that fire emoji too. I hope so. I love free advertising. And don't forget to put up the part about the huge fish with the hot new bait in the huge deep holes. I hear you, Mike. That I think that there's going to be more than yourself is going to be happy when you get the time to retire. I think there's a bunch of us that's going to be happy about that. Apache Adventures out there. Hope everyone doing good today. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Started out the day with a nice 39.5-inch fish. So always a great way to start the day. Well, I just might happen to be in that Walmart bait challenge. It's an Iron Cat. I was in every Iron Cat but the lady angler Iron Cat. And I tried to get in that one, but just didn't work. So I hear you, Mike. Oh. But anyways, like I said, the boat that pulled up over there, they needed a little asked if I had a lighter. They were already having a bad day. They had to get another battery out of the truck and everything. So that's why I say I think it's important that we are, we're out here when we're fishing, especially. We're obviously recognizable as cat fishermen. It's up to us to kind of be ambassadors for the sport so that we have that good reputation. And Apache Adventures, the phone, most of the time everybody will use their phone. And usually the newer the phone, the better, because it'll have higher resolution cameras, etc. That's right, Mike. Got to keep those aircraft carriers floating. But yeah, like I'm saying, I think it's important. We help each other out here, and obviously, it's not hard to tell that I'm catfishing. So we are the ambassadors out here. That's what's going to grow our sport. That's what's going to keep giving us that good reputation. And I think it's. And on top of that, that's just the right thing to do. But yeah, so I'm definitely looking forward to that the Walmart bait challenge coming up next weekend on Palmetto Cats. We're going to give it about 10 more minutes. At 9:30, we got 50 awesome people watching. Thank you very much. 9:30, we're going to freshen up the baits, reposition them a little bit. And that's what's great about these the month-long tournaments. Like I said, the link for the Chaos, Fishing Chaos, that's where both tournaments are being kept on. The month-long bank tournament and the month-long boat tournament. The links for that is out in the description. My good broadcast brother, Creole Catfishing, he's on the push for 1K. His link is out in the description as well. If you haven't found Creole Catfishing yet, check him out. I think you'll definitely like what you see there. Yeah, I tried, but anyways, uh, the Iron Cat series continues. This is the last one, so this is my last chance to win the Iron Cat and make it into that championship. Potomac River Monsters. I fish every day of the year if I could. But yes, we fished January last year. We started doing STANday on YouTube. That's how we started out doing the lives. We started last October. So October of 2020, that's when we got started with the channel and actually going out and fishing live and doing a couple videos. And we have fished the only STANdays, the only Sunday mornings that we did not make it live was when there was a big tournament going on, a charity tournament. Some of the Iron Cats, things like that. I had just did a quick live, or we postponed it for that day because of what else was going on. Oh! Got the live white perch is on this one. Ah, yeah, I don't think it was a very big fish. Don't think it was a very big fish, but that was the live perch on there. All right. Well, since I'm up 9:30, we're gonna freshen up these baits, cast them back out. Sorry about that. I'll be right back with chat. Takes me a little bit longer to get this done, but okay. So there we go. There's a nice big piece of shad head. Next one on the Muddy River, I've got a nice fresh piece of cut body piece. Got the J-Dog pole here with the other head on it. Woo! Catfish regulators out there, how you doing? $56. Awesome people out there watching still. Okay, so we got the baits out. Freshened up all the baits. The water is cold, so I did leave that one shad head out there. Ooh, fishing around Chicago. Bill, how you doing? There's Kimberly Oiler out there. How's it going, Kimberly? Great to see you. And of course, got my favorite hoodie on. Courtesy the Oilers. Thank you, thank you. Let's see. Saw some other comments out there. Get caught up here. Catfish regular saying, let's do this, Stan. Monster on the way. Thank you, thank you. We started the show out with a 39.5 incher, about 40 pounds. Big head on it. Big body. So we started out with that one, which brought me up to, hey, there's Elston, Chunky Cats Fishing. How you doing? Great to see you. So that was a great way to start it out. Then we just, well, anytime you started out with a plus 30-inch fish, almost 40 inches, about a 40-pounder, that's just an awesome way to start it. Then we had on rod number 1 right here, that was on live perch. We had one, I don't think it was very big, and it didn't get the whole fish. So we changed all the baits. We got fresh bait out there on them. We got Pontoon Jody out there. There's Eddie G. Wayne Hauska, how you doing? Thank you, Wayne. Yeah, it was awesome. And who else came in? Trying to go back. Douglas Fletcher, how you doing? Wabash Nate, how are you? Okay, so I think we're caught up with that chat. Thank you, everybody, for coming in. Good to see you, Pontoon Jody. Yeah, and for those that didn't see it yet, you know, everybody's got their YouTube everybody's got their YouTube OGs or the ones that got us going on YouTube, and I'm lucky enough to have both of mine in here right now. And I got to go fishing with one of them a couple weeks ago, Mike Chavez. What a great day. The fish that we caught were a bonus. We had a nice day of fishing. We had a couple of double ups throughout the day, a couple 20-some pounders, which is always fun. But just spending the day with Mike, when I first started looking at YouTube, when we first moved down here to Virginia, I looked at YouTube, but not like subscribing to people and following with things, but I was trying to figure out about blue cats here on the James River. So gosh, this must be back, I don't know, 2015 or so, or somewhere in there. So that was Mike Chavez, but he was one of the first ones I saw. So that was the OG. And then only thing I really watched YouTube for was to fix things here and there. So then, of course, the next one is Mr. Elston, Chunky Catfishing. Into last summer, somehow got a notification pop up, and bam, there's Chunky Fishing, Chunky Cats Fishing Live, and that was it. I was hooked since then. So big shout out to both of you. Thank you very much. Oh, without a doubt, Mike, I can't wait. And Fishing Cooking Mike Chavez, if y'all want to see the video from that day of all the fun that we had, you get to see a little backstage on how we do a live and things like that. Check out Fishing Cooking with Mike Chavez. He just dropped that video from the day we went fishing the other day. So yeah, it's awesome having both Mike and Elston in here at the same time. Now we just need another monster fish. It's a beautiful day out here. Maybe I should do like that lady that we passed by, Mike Chavez, that was doing the yoga YouTube video out there. She was friendly enough. Woo! And Mike Chavez dropped the link for that video right there. That was 2 stands fishing and Mike Chavez, the 3 of us out together. Mind of Harris, how you doing? Well, it's real easy to find. It hit just before I was going to hit live. So the very start of today's live was I already had the fish on and I was battling it. So that's the very start of the live today. If you want to check it out, that's real easy. And Catfish Regulators, that was when a couple times I got to go down there and fish with Aaron and LG and 1 Ton, and got to talk with It's All Mine, Michelle there. We had such great conversation with Michelle about everything involving cooking. So we had a lot of good talks. Aaron, he won me over. He showed up with donuts. So and LG and them, you walked in the door and it was like, all right, their room's back there. Was just like family from the moment I met all of them. So the only problem with starting out with a big fish like that is I can't walk now. There we go. Lucky Ronnie, how's it going? Good to see you. Lucky Ronnie fishes out there in the same areas as Ryan Bortz. We have 58 awesome people watching. I can't tell you how much that means to me. Oh, is that just the wind or did something bump that? And Stand 3 is out on the river, a little bit further downstream. Two of his friends from New York came down this weekend, so they're upriver a little bit. Thank you, Austin. Thank you. Yeah, it was a great way to start the live, that's for sure. And that fish was good enough for right now. It's second place in the big fish. Second place in the big fish tournament, month long. Do you has what it takes from the bank? Second place for the big fish in that. And that is my third fish caught for the month. And with only catching 3 fish so far, that was good enough to put me up into 6th place. So anybody that's wanting to follow along on that and see how everybody's doing, and you can see the pictures of all the fish that are caught by everybody that's in the boat and the bank tournament. I have the links out in the description for the month-long boat and bank tournament. All you got to do is click on that link and it takes you right there. You just scroll down and you can see how everybody's doing. Bugman says, furnace went out. Got to call the man. Oh, my goodness. That's never good. $57 awesome people watching. Thank you very much. Woo. Thank you, Kimberly. Appreciate you being out there. Kimberly just dropped the Fishing Chaos link for the tournament. I am ready to see another one of these poles come, just bend right over. We are on an outgoing tide right now. The outgoing tide should be for the next couple of hours. Ooh. So, anybody else fishing out there this weekend, next week? appreciate each and every one of you being there. 59 people out watching right now. 77 thumbs up. If you haven't hit the thumbs up yet, please do that. Sun going under the clouds right now for a little bit. And speaking of has, and there's Kimberly Euler today at noon. Today at noon, do not forget to check out Has Life channel. Gonna be the onesie fishing with the Tennessee toddlers. Big shout out to Fishing Big Mike, John Euler, and Small Town Outdoors. They're fishing today at noon on the Has Life channel when there was the Potomac River versus Tennessee River, that challenge that went on a couple weeks ago. Today, John Euler, Fishing Big Mike, and Small Town Outdoors fishing in the onesies out there. So that's going to be a lot of fun at noon on Has Life. Has's link is out in the description as well, just in case you're not with Has Life Fishing yet, but that's where you're going to find that at. I may or may not make an appearance there. We will see. Mac Fishing, how's it going, Mac? Always great to see you. Says, I'm going next weekend to start my tournament. Awesome, awesome. Well, I wish you luck, my friend. Mac Fishing, Mac is fishing in the month-long Do You Has What It Takes tournament from the bank. And Mac be fishing up in the Potomac area somewhere up there. So good luck to Mac. I wish all the anglers in the tournament, both tournaments, wish them a lot of luck. I want to see a lot of big fish caught. I want to see a lot of big fish caught. I just want them to be 1 inch smaller than mine. There's Uncle Lou in the house. Mike Irvin, how's it going? Good morning, Papa Stan. But no, seriously, I wish everybody lots of luck. Win, lose, or draw, I do these things. I'm just happy to be out here. Without a doubt, I'm just excited to be part of it. And so big shout out to everybody. Good luck, good luck. Leonard Vaughn, wish was there, part of the fishing community in my area, and one of them was up to a challenge of trying to get me on the water one day. Even if I can't fish, it would be nice just to get out there. What area do you live in, Leonard? You never know. You never know what can be arranged. Let me check. All right, I gotta just check one thing real quick, guys. Oh. Yeah, and I love doing the bank fishing. I love the boat. The boat is a little less work for me. You get in the boat, you sit there. There's not as much moving around and carrying the things, and I'm usually out there with either STANday or Dan when we're out in the boat. But bank fishing is my roots. That's the bank fishing is my roots. That's what I do. That's what I've done. That's where I was. That's what I grew up doing. No, no, no. There we go. All right. Yes, yes, Kimberly. Thank you very much, Kimberly. Big shout out to Kimberly and John Euler. Kimberly, was so glad that you're doing better. Great to see you out in the chats again. And, we just thank you for being you. Definitely appreciate it. Annette Morgan's out there. How you doing, Annette? Leonard Vaughn said, I'm in West Kentucky. The only person I have seen in the community close to me that I know of is Dominic Hollis. All right, Leonard, while I have your information, we'll see if you want to email me back. I know you got my email. Just give me a town that you live in, and I'll see what I can work out with some people that I know. Because that's part of the reason why I do this, is for that exact reason right there. Everybody knows I had some physical situation come up. I was hit by a drunk driver in 2009 and fractured some vertebrae in my lower back and nerve damage, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And pretty much had given up and found this awesome catfish community through Chunky Cats Fishing last year, and the rest is history. And you see the issues I have just trying to walk and move, but just getting outside, just getting out doing this is the best medicine that could possibly ever be. So to be able to try to help somebody else do that, I'll do what I can. Aquatic Nests out there, how you doing? Good to see you. Callaway County, okay. You got VLB fishing out there. How you doing? Great to see you. I hear you, Leonard, and that's how I was at first, and I still, if that's why I'm at this spot right here, because it's pretty much easy to get to. And first and foremost, more important than my poles even is the chair, because without the chair to sit on, I wouldn't be able to even be out here. So uh, I understand what you're saying. Hey, no name channel out there, how you doing? Yeah, the tide is low. It is low. We're supposed to be getting some rain next week, from what I heard. So uh, that should help bring the levels up. But it's going to take pretty much a weekly, rain on a regular basis to kind of get the water levels back up. Because they are way down from last year. I've had uh, I've had 2 hits so far. Started out with that 30, with the about a 40 pounder. Uh, had a live white perch on rod number 1 here, and something. I don't think it was very big because it wasn't doing it. It wasn't. It's just kind of. I mean, it might have been a flathead, but it was not doing a lot. Reeled down on it, and I felt something briefly. Just can't. Yep. I, I can understand. I have the same. Hold me up, I'll fall. Yep. I get the, still to this day, from 2009, severe muscle spasms, and when the nerve starts going, it can do the same thing with my legs. But yeah, I definitely think you're a little worse off than I am. But hey, that's the fact that you want to get out there and just be out there. That's great to hear. That's what it's all about. And it's amazing how getting the fresh air and the sun and just being out there, what a difference it can make. Ernie the Hog Snatcher. Ernie the Hog Snatcher is in the month-long Do You Has What It Takes from the Bank. I think he's currently in second place. He was in first there for a while, been going back and forth, so he's out there catching fish, and he's going back out there. I think he said he's going back out there now. PA Catfish Seeker, how you doing? Outcast Owls Live. We Owl here. How you doing today? Thanks for coming in. Oogie 73 says, Back problems hard to overcome. Had back surgery in my early 20s. Still fight through the pain and keep on working. Well, God bless you. Yeah, the back issues are no fun for anyone. But that's okay. That's what's awesome about being out here. You go through it, you have some fun, you're able to get out here and enjoy this a little bit. So 51 awesome people still watching. Hey, I'm just gonna mute this real quick. Carolina catfish hunting. I had one more hit and that was it. Well, I wish you a speedy recovery with that. I hope that goes well. Hope it went well. Hope you're doing all right there, VLB. Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. I'm live on YouTube. How you doing today? Do you have any luck? We we started out good with about a 40 pounder or so to start out. Andy A, how you doing? Good to see you. Where are you fishing? I am fishing here in the beautiful, beautiful state of Virginia. We are fishing the mighty James River. We are fishing the mighty James River. Thank you, VLB. Philip Williams out there. We do this every Sunday morning. Andy, we do this every Sunday morning. Usually, most of the time, we're fishing the James River. Occasionally, we do the Chickahominy 40-pound tree. No, it was actually a catfish. What's that?
I want you live.
You do?
Yeah.
Hey, thank you.
Come on.
Thank you too. The other pontoon boat that had just came in said they watch our lives. That's awesome. So Uncle Lou in the house again. There's Valerie Oren. How you doing, Valerie? Yeah, it's the boat launch is right over there. That's why I tried to move to the far side of this is the fishing dock. So I tried to move to the far side of the fishing dock to try to, Awesome. Andy A says, James River, cool. I fished the Northern Potomac River in Maryland. Okay. I'm sure that maybe you... Hey, somebody's got to do it. Valerie, I'm doing great. We started out with a nice fish today. Right at the very beginning of the stream, we started out with a 40-inch fish, 40-pounder, so I'll take that. And I'm a pretty recognizable type person. Yeah, see, Mac, I hope the recovery keeps going for you. And that's exactly what I'm talking about. There's so many of us out there that we're out here still trying to do it, and not as easy as it once was, but hey, still go out there, still have fun. Worst thing you can do is give up, and that's what I had done, and I can't tell you the 150% difference. You're still going to have the pains, you're still going to have the whatever, but at least you're out here getting that fresh air, getting that fun. Just put your mind in a whole different place. The Outdoor and Fishing Kid, how you doing? We started the day out with a just shy of 40-pounder. I had another hit here. And we are waiting. We had just freshened up some bait. I hear you, Mac. Well, God bless you, my friend. STANdsFishing@gmail.com is my email. You can get contact information, send me the contact information, whatnot. You ever need anything. just event. There's SK, Crappie Catching Adventures. How you doing, my friend? SK has a, if you're into panfish and crappie, bluegill, etc., that's who you need to check out. As a matter of fact, SK, I got something to show you. Had some before the show. We were doing some trying to get some bait, some bluegill and white perch, and happened to get that. So that's going to be a couple good fillets right there. That's a 15 inches. So that was a 15-inch crappie right there. Make a nice little sandwich. That's right. Has nice slab sandwich. So since we see has life in there, keep an eye on rod number 1 right here. I got a nice, I had a fresh shad head on that. No, that's just someone that's up to the boat. Anyways, has life. Bugman, I fished the beautiful state of Virginia. I'm on the James River. So let me get back to the thought I was saying with, hey, catchers, fish, and whales. That was a crappie. 15-inch crappie, so that was a lot of fun to start. That's when I knew it was going to be a good day. Hey, have a good day. Thank you. Do you do charters?
Yeah.
You want to? What's the name of the company?
Oh, I'm Discover the James.
Discover the James. Well, there you go. People were asking whose boat, so I figured it was Discover the James here, just outside of Richmond, Virginia. Check him out. Appreciate it.
Oh, you're welcome, man.
Have a great day. There's Haslaff with the 222 for the slab sandwich. I know, that's the apple. It puts the set amount in there. So $1.99 is the closest it can come to 222. But so yeah, I was fishing the beautiful state of Virginia, the James River. That is that pontoon boat there. That's the does charters. That's Discover the James right there. Has Life is in. Check out Has Life today at noon. Gonna be the Tennessee toddlers fishing with the onesies. That's going to be at noon on Has Life channel. Has Life link is out in the description. You definitely don't want to miss that one. That's going to be a lot of fun. We had SK's Crappie Catching Adventures out there. Definitely y'all want to check him out. If you're into bluegill, crappie, any of the panfish, and you want to learn some more about it, help kick up your game, check out SK's Crappie Catching Adventures. Awesome videos. He also does a live show every got room, I can move it. Okay. But he does a live show with every Wednesday night, 10 p.m. Eastern. They talking about just like we do catfish. They're talking about a lot of crappie fishing, but bluegill, et cetera, et cetera. So casters fishing, oi, oi. As live with 99 cents. Oh man. Uncle Lou with the 222 has this is what 222 looks like, you big dummy. Oh my goodness, that's funny. Yeah, with the apples, they don't let you change the amount. But that's what this is all about, having fun. And as you can see, I really do believe that we need to be the ambassadors. And that was a charter boat. They do charters right now. They've got people out there doing an eagle watching, taking, they all have their cameras. So they're kind of just on the river tour, checking out the wildlife. Thank you, Valerie. Appreciate that. Yeah, the bald eagle tours. Yeah, that's what they were doing. So yeah, I think that's cool. And what better way to, show some little friend, you just be a little friendly. They were trying to do the best they could to stay out of the way. I was trying to do the best I could, and lots of bird watching on James. Yeah, there's some beautiful birds. Like I'm looking across, there's the cranes and the herons, and you'll see eagles and all the vultures, which are a pain in the you-know-what. But like I said, that's especially when it's non-fishermen, and we can be that cordial with each other, and just makes it good, makes it better. Valerie dropping Mike Chavez's link. Thank you, thank you. If somebody could drop Haz's link, I appreciate you, Hasbro, dropping the $1.99 and the 99 to go past the 222. And Uncle Lou out there dropping the 222. Boom, boom, bam. Uncle Lou's link is always out in the description. Just scroll on down for Uncle Lou's. See our beautiful Uncle Lou rods that we have right here. All the hooks and terminal tackle on there is Uncle Lou. that fish I caught this morning, the 40-pounder, that was on a Uncle Lou spook, demon drag, whatever you want to call it. But it was from Uncle Lou's. And the planer board, some of the best planer boards you can get. Check out Uncle Lou's tackle. Uncle Lou's link is out in the description, and his YouTube link is out there as well. Yes, Austin, that's exactly what it is. That there's a special seagull that's at the Hopewell Marina. It is a brown seagull. It's the Western. Has a name. It's a Western something, but it's typically only found on the west coast of America. And somehow that one little brown seagull made it all the way over here. I was talking to a lady one of the times we came in about a month or so ago. We were at the boat launch and just coming back in, and she explained me all about it. Because I said hello and she was asking about the fishing, so. How you doing, Chester? Yeah, Randy, yeah, I could have used one, that's for sure. But hey, you do the best you can, right? I got the, I don't know if y'all can see the rope. I don't know if you can see the rope that's like right here or not. But that is a pier net, so I've got that tied off there. Kind of got it over to that, got it in the net, and I was able to get it out that way. But I had a hard time just lifting it. Even the birds saying the heck with the Cali politics. Ogie 73, bird was tired of all the earthquakes. Woo. I tell you what, this the breeze has picked up, and you could just feel change in the air. I don't know if it affected the bite or not, but you could definitely feel the difference in the air. Downright a little nippy. But yeah, that's you know that the big fish are out here, and there is a chance to catch them, so you got to try to be prepared. So that's that size and bigger. That's about the only shot I got at landing them. Now, if I had one of those monster Hydra Web 80s, maybe that's in the future here. All right, Austin, have a great day. Nice seeing you. So 58 awesome people watching. Thank you very much. I appreciate each and every one of you coming in here again today. Always love it on STANday morning. Get to talk to everybody. Yes, I hope everything's coming along with you, Uncle Lou. Hope you're doing well. I know getting out all these Uncle Lou rods and everything takes a lot. Put the lid up for a minute. These big ears are getting cold. Hunt, how you doing? Good to see you. It's all mine. How you doing, Michelle? Good morning. Good morning. Back fishing, I guarantee you one thing. As Brian B says, one thing for certain, two things for sure. You will not be disappointed in an Uncle Lou rod. I love the way they cast. I love the way they fight the fish. It is definitely getting breezy, Luther. And it's that cold. You could feel the dampness in the air come out too. I don't know if it's because the sun is under. So did they ever get anything besides the 9? I was trying to watch last night. I was watching but not chatting. And I know he had caught the 9-pound. He'd caught the 9-pound bowfin. For everybody that's just coming in, we started out the live like as I was fighting it. I started the live. So the first thing you started with the live today was catching it was a 39.5 inch, right at about 40 pounds. I couldn't do it with the scale. Thank you, Valerie. Dropping Michelle's It's All Mine's link. Oh, he did it. That bite must have picked up after I fell asleep. Well, I'm excited. That is awesome. Oh, sure. Hold on one second. Yeah. Don't stay. Oh my gosh! I don't know what you want. Yeah, you gotta. Can't pass up fresh bait. Y'all get any out there?
We only fished one spot. We caught 3.
Fish is good, aren't they? Thanks. Good luck with the engine. That was awesome. See, that's what I'm talking about. That's where we need to be the ambassadors, and it comes back to you. I would have took more, but that is awesome because they were out there. That's what we say, time on the water. You know, and sometimes you just got to be out there. They were out there all day. All day. Had a couple of hits that they got broke off. Had that one bowfin, and that was shoot. Must have been 11 o'clock last night. Well, Fly Fish, thank you. Appreciate that. Welcome. Glad to have you. He's still snoring for sure. Well, Michelle, make sure you tell him that I am super excited for him. I'm going to go back and watch that on the way home from here. That's right. Welcome, Fly. How you doing? Good to see you. We do this every Sunday morning, 8 a.m. We fish the James River most of the time. Sometimes we do the Chickahominy. A couple of times we've gone to Lake Chesden just to do a little bit different type of fishing. But Michelle, make sure you definitely tell Tom congratulations from me. I couldn't be happier from my brother Tom. So do you do fly fishing? Is that what the name is? I like the name, by the way. Time to do a little of the green drink. Oh, love you too. Like I said, it was awesome. Tom was one of the in that group of first people with going back and forth with each other and sending pictures and talking. And Tom's came up here and then he's came up here and picked me up and brought me there. And can't thank Tom enough for that. And you. Truly, from the time I hit the door, you made me feel like family. So thank you very much. It was funny. I still remember I'm coming over to introduce myself, and I'm like, and I'm standing. She's like, I know you are. I've watched you for months. Fish and fly drones. Oh, that's awesome. That's, you know, we those kind of things go together. I'm sure just about every one of us out here would love to fly some drones. So that is awesome. I know I normally fish with Grn Mchn. Don't know if he's out there watching right now, but he's got the drone, and we have a lot of fun with that. Some of the footage that he's got with us out there fishing with the drone is just crazy. The things that they can do, like following your boat, and just awesome. The stuff that's out there now. Of course, we had the remote control airplane stuff when we were kids too. It was that one on a string, and you had to go like that. Richard Conyers, how you doing? Good morning, good morning. For everybody just coming in, the big fish of the day was just as we started. I got a just shy of 40-inch, about a 40-pound fish as the live was starting. Uncle Lou says, I need to learn how to fly my drone. Then we had one more hit after that on a live white perch that I had out. I'm in that month-long from Do You Has What It Takes from the bank tournament. So I've got I'm not expecting a lot of fish. I'm expecting the bigger fish. I've got bigger pieces of baits on. Two of the rods, I got nice big shad head on it. Liz Bella KT, how's it going? Good to see you. Hoagie 73. I have the indoor helicopter, but I can't fly it worth a lick. So I'm hoping to see another big takedown here. That would be awesome. Let me see. big cup of coffee. Well, I'd have you put one through the screen for me, but it's crazy how this has just been a weird year as far as Mchn things go. Yesterday, STANday and his friends were out golfing, and it was like 70. Now today we're in the 30s. Eric Flowers, how you doing? Good to see you. I'm about to get some steak and eggs and take a nap. 57 awesome people still watching. Thank you very much. We're all here waiting for one of these rods to just bend right on over. Get us another 40-inch fish in here. And I think that's what's going to take. It's going to take about 4 more of those fish that I caught at the beginning to end up winning this thing. That was the big difference, Richard. Is the wind noise too much? Because usually at the angle that I got it, the wind usually isn't blowing right into the ear, to the microphone, so it usually does make a difference. If there is a lot of wind noise, I can try to fix that. There's Jenny. How's it going, Jenny? Good to see you. All right, Mike. Thanks for coming in and watching this morning. Y'all check out Fish and Cooking with Mike Chavez. Last video he just dropped was about our 2 stands fishing and Mike Chavez, where we went out together for STANday. It was a blast. I can't wait to do it again. And y'all will really like that video. One of my favorite videos of all time. Maybe I'm prejudiced, I guess, but I had a blast in that video. Sounds good. Okay, good. If anybody's starting to hear a lot of wind noise, just let me know, and I could try to cover it up with the bandana. Sometimes that'll help. KC Fish Page, how you doing? All right, Mike Chavez, hope you get some good sleep. Carolina Catfish Hunt, appreciate you hanging in here with us all day. Okay, so let's see here. Checking in, and the link out there, I doubt it's going to be able to even pick it up. Yeah, it's probably going to be, you can kind of see it a little bit, but that's the Fishing Chaos. The link that I have out there will take you right to that. There's 40 entrants, and there's been 40 fish caught so far. Currently, right now in the lead is Tony Harrison, who has caught a 42.5, a 41.5, a 35, a 32, and a 30-inch. Now, it goes by inches. Valerie says, I'm going to have to Google it. Boom, boom, boom. Wayne Houseco with the $5. Thank you very much, my friend. Woo. Now that wind is coming. Thank you, Wayne. As always, can't thank you enough for your support. Always glad to see you out there each and every week. So Tony Harrison has already caught two 40-plus inch fish. Dave J, how you doing? Good to see you. So he's in the lead with a total of 182 inches so far. 182 inches. Ernie the Hog Snatcher is next. He's at 156 inches. Then you've got Stefan from No Real Loss is in third place with 138. Up into fourth place is Haz with 119 inches. Well, that's awesome. Glad you got one there, Carolina Catfish Hunter. Yes, feel free to drop the links out there. I truly do believe in helping each other out. Fishing around Chicago with Bill. How are you? And then I'm in sixth place. I've had three fish. I've only had three fish. And fifth place up, all of them have caught their 5 fish already. And they're just going to be working on calling up and improving the fish that they've caught already. So I'm at 99.25 inches with 3 fish. Et cetera, et cetera. So that link is out there in the description for the Do You Has What It Takes from the bank tournament. It's a month-long bank tournament. Hey, Texas 6-shooter, how you doing? Good to see you. Yeah, I kind of got my back to the pole, so y'all make sure if you see any of the rods go over. Oh, basically, just do the way you can see them. Rod. We'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, just so you can how you see them there. It's a little out of order, but that's the way it looks, the way that I got it set up. Because I'm on a narrow dock, so in order to see the whole length of the rods. And it's also the way that I got I just got the rod holders. The PVC, I just got it duct taped to the railings of the cart. right, Jose. We all catfish family here. And I believe it's important that we, even when we're out here, dealing with just other people out in the public, out here when we're fishing, you know, it's up to us to be the ambassadors out there, always putting that good face forward. You're going to come across situations with all kinds of people, but like this guy that just launched and just rode right across in front of all my lines. And right now in the boat tournament, hey, Jeff Sparky Dunn, how you doing? Good to see you, Jeff. I know fishing around Chicago with Bill, I think it was close to the 500 mark recently. I believe that's what it was. I know it was one of the numbers he was getting close to. Okay, so let's see. Looks like the boat one is pretty close. That's right, Dave J. It takes all kinds of kinds. But you get aggravated and upset about it. It just makes you look like the one. And then you're out there having a bad day and they could give a, doesn't bother them at all. So that's what I'm saying, Michelle. I was shocked. I thought it was supposed to be still warm today, but so far not. So in the month-long boat tournament, the top three teams, or the top three boats, Kyle Kessinger, I believe he fishes in the Kentucky area. All right, there you go. There you go. Carolina Catfish Hunter says, just hook set, you fish in Chicago. There, so bam, you just got two of them. But in first place, 172 inches, or 173 inches. He's caught all 5 fish. 39 inches is his big one, and 29 is the small one. Grn Mchn Outdoors, Dan is in second with 164 inches. His big fish is 43, and the smallest one is 25. And STANday is in third. Michelle says, I have 52 right now, but it feels much colder. Yeah, it does. It was 32 degrees when we got here this morning, but it was dead still. There wasn't a wind or anything, and it really wasn't bad. It feels colder now at whatever temperature it says. Like my hands are even feeling the temperature. It feels colder now than it did at 6 o'clock when we got here. You could just feel like a damp. Obviously, the temperature itself didn't drop, but it sure feels like it did. STANday has only got 4 fish so far, but his big fish, he caught a 46.25 inch with a northeast breeze. Uh-oh. Yeah, northeast breeze. That's not a good sign, but hey, we got one, so. And he did catch. STANday is out in the boat with his two friends that came down from New York. They did, looks like he caught a 27-incher so far today. Valerie Oren says 40 in Central Ohio with a feels like a 36. Okay. Yeah, that's I feel you, Carolina. I got some of that. I don't know if that's just the wind, but Texas Six Shooter says 33 and foggy. Thank you very much, Valerie. Yes, that is greatly appreciated. That's right. I thought you were Portland, Oregon. Yeah, I hear you. That can be no fun. Carolina Catfish Hunter. Those Uncle Lou's just sitting there, and they still look good. Got Shark Smith angling in here. How you doing? Yeah, I love the orange rods myself. For those just coming in, we started the day out with a 40-pounder. We had one more good hit after that. All right. I had to turn on. I had to turn the pump on. Hey, who? Jr. Gray 420. We caught a 40-inch, about a 40-pound fish just as we started. Bill, I used to pike fish. I've fished for all species pretty much. Ooh. No, actually, that put me second, second for biggest fish, and that was my third fish of the month. So I'm sixth right now. But if I get one more nice fish, will get me up in there a lot closer. If I get 240 inches, 240 inches right back up into first place. What type of line? What test? Well, with pike fishing, it really depends on what you're doing. But a lot of times, a lot of people with pike, because of the teeth, they'll end up using the metal leaders. But as far as main line, I used to use 15 to 20 pound test. Hey, Triple C, how you doing? Good to see you. Thought I was Santa standing there. You didn't see. Good thing I didn't see the list. There you go. Yep, they usually use the wire trace, or we call it a leader over here. They can bite right through the monofilament, or yeah. So that's usually for bigger pike, especially. Yeah, it definitely can be done without the even on the thinner line. But if you get a big one on, you get a big one on, you're gonna want the wire leader. Matter of fact, one of Stan 3's friends that are down here right now fishing with him. We were out fishing together, and he had caught a smaller pickerel. I don't know, maybe a foot long or so. And while he was reeling that one in, monster pike came up and smash. Hit that foot long or so pickerel that was on, that he was reeling in. So, but for anybody that has never done any pike or pickerel fishing, those freshwater barracudas, man, they're a lot of fun. One of my favorite baits for any of those pike and whatnot, I love using the jointed rapalas. Also like using shad or oh, what do we have here? Whiskers and Hogs with the Boom Boom Bam $4.99. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Whiskers and Hogs recently went over 100, so if we could drop Whiskers and Hogs link, that'd be great. Definitely appreciate that. All right, looks like the tide has come all the way down low. It should be changing here soon. But the one thing with pike, they are quick. I used to love kind of like top water or only fishing down like you know, the towards the top of the water, and you could see them beelining, and they would usually hit from the side of the bait. Get me a $4.99 fish now. Okay, 11:16. I'm gonna give it a few more minutes here. It does appear as if the tide is changing a little bit, so I'll get some new bait on them. Thank you, Valerie. That's what I've heard. That's right. The perch run in that area. The lake that we used to live on, right on a lake in upstate New York. It was I say smaller lake, but it was, it wasn't one of the Great Lakes. It was a small lake. It was probably, I don't know, a mile and a half, 2 miles long, about 3/4 of a mile across. So, it was a decent sized lake, but not one of like the big lakes. And there was yellow perch in there all year long. We would catch yellow perch. Got to finish a phone call. Okay. All right. Yeah, that tide is changing. So I'm going to rebait these or check the bait on them, cast them back out. Yeah, they're fast, just like a barracuda, and that's what they look like, especially with all the teeth and everything. And they will come. It is a lot of fun. Luke caught them from catfishing carp. But if your bait, they are like a side ambush predator. So if your bait is swimming this way, a lot of times they'll come right up from the side, hit it right in the middle. I got this little bait pole, trying to see if I can't catch white perch or maybe another one of these to go for lunch. Got that this morning. Got that this morning, a little 15-inch perch. Tons of perch. And personally, for me, yellow perch is my absolute favorite fish to eat, especially if you can get some nice ones. Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now, trying to get some little white perch. Or that's why I kept that one. That'll be a nice little crappie sandwich. If I get one more to go with it, that'll be even better, or a couple white perch. Sort of. I'm here on the dock because I'm fishing in the month-long, and the links for those tournaments, if you want to check it out and see who's catching what. I'm fishing in the month-long. Do You Has What It Takes from the bank. It's month-long, your 5 longest fish, and that's from the bank. Stand 3 is in the month-long boat tournament. So he's out on the river. He's out on the river, upriver a little bit. Hey, catching those fish. How you doing? Or catching them fish, excuse me. Good to see you. Good to see you. Luther Harlow says, had white perch for the first time this year. It is awesome. I love white perch. All right, so let me get these poles. Let me get these poles checked and we'll see what's going on. Oy. Okay, that one got snagged up. Fishing on credit on that one. Yes, definitely. Thank you very much, Valerie. Appreciate you dropping the links. Yeah, it takes me a little bit longer when I'm doing this by myself, but I'm gonna put fresh bait on here, cast them back out, and then I'll be right back with chat. There we go. Catching them fish, saying thank you. Triple C, probably hooks at the channel. Sharksmith Angling, we only have one sort of perch in the UK. I believe the perch in the UK is like it's a sort of the yellow perch, right? It's got the green and blackish with the yellow and orange type body, if I'm not mistaken. That's very similar to our yellow perch that's here. There's Valerie dropping the Uncle Lou Facebook link. I also always have Uncle Lou's link out in my description of all our lives and videos. Yep. Thank you, Valerie, dropping my good friend Luther Harlow. He is, you've seen him on the channel a couple times. He fishes here, the river, with us in the same area. And if he's out here while we're doing STANday, he'll pop in, give us a Roman River report from different sections of the river that he's in. Yeah, I can't change the names. Michael Williams, how you doing? Good to see you. So the tide has changed. I got some bait on there. I needed to sit down for a minute before I cast them back out, because a lot of times I'll have to try to rush it and do it all, and when your back is pinching on you like that, I'll mess up the cast. So got them baited sit for a second and then cast them back out. That's right. Valerie always does a great job, and like I said, I think that's important here. We are one big fishing family here and trying to help each other out. Big supporter of help. And Valerie does a great job of dropping the links. All right, let me get these cast out. Another fresh headpiece on. This one was a smaller shad. Since the bite appears to be a little tough, I went with a smaller shad, so it's a smaller head. Well, thank you, thank you, thank you. So we see that current was coming. We had an outgoing tide before. So the that means with outgoing tide, it's going to be going downriver like it should. When incoming tide, which is what we have now, the tide actually, the river starts flowing the other direction. So we were fishing down off to my left over here. Now with the tide changing, we're fishing a little bit different section. So we'll see what happens. Sometimes that's just the trigger when the tide changes and that water starts flowing the other way. No, man, I take it easy. I'll be all right. 71-pound silverhead carp out of a pond. Crazy. 64 awesome people. Yeah, that's 6-shooter. That's just a lot of times when I'm not on YouTube, I walk with a cane, and I usually don't bring it with me when I'm out here. Yeah, falling off the pier would not be good today, that's for sure. What is going on here? Thank you, 6-shooter. Yeah, I take my time, that's all. What's up, Skins? How's it going? That's right, the hover round coming down the ramp. Hey, whatever it takes to get out there, you know what I mean? Skins, we caught one nice fish today, right at the very beginning as the live started. It was about a 40-inch fish. We had one other bite since then. It was an outgoing tide. Now we've got an incoming tide. So we'll see. We're fishing a little bit different section now. We'll give this a little bit. See what happens. I know at there we go. I know at noon, at 12 o'clock on Has Life channel, they are doing the John Euler Fishing with Big Mike. Hey, Big Slim 91, how you doing? Good to see you. No, Michael, I wouldn't even be able to attempt that today. But they're gone. They're back out of the river. They do a yearly migration run. Sturgeon come from out in the ocean. The sturgeon that we have here are the Atlantic sturgeon, and they come from the ocean in about July, and then by late October, the beginning of November, they're all back out. All right, Annette. Always glad to see you in. Thank you so much for your support. Appreciate you being out there. David Smith, we are still at the same count. However, the tide just changed. So let's see, we'll give this a little bit. We also had you could tell there was a change in the pressure for sure. A cold front has definitely moved in. We're supposed to be getting some rain a little bit later this week. Coming up in a little bit at noon on Has Life channel, they're doing the onesie, fishing in the onesie. Ernie Brown, how you doing? Thank you, thank you. But at noon, they're doing on Has Life channel, the Fishing with the Onesies, Tennessee Toddlers, John Euler, Fishing with Big Mike, and Small Town Outdoors. They'll be out there fishing with onesies on Has Life channel. You may even see me pop up in there. You don't know. Has Life's link is out in the description. Also, I got Grn Mchn Outdoors. His link is always out in the description. Next weekend, we have the Walmart Bait Challenge. Well, that's okay, Valerie. You got to do that sometimes. Next week, we have the Walmart Bait Challenge on Palmetto Cat's channel. I am fishing in that. So that's going to be an interesting show. You start the show out with whatever bait of your choice you want to use. Then every half hour spins the wheel, and if you have the bait that lands, so for instance, one of the bait was a Primo stink bait. If the wheel lands on Primo stink bait, you've got to change that rod to the Primo stink bait. And every half hour, they'll spin the wheel, and if it lands on your bait, you've got to change it to that. Thank you, Valerie. There's Has Life link right there. 64 awesome people watching. Thank you very much. Dang it. I also got a little bait rod out. Thank you, Valerie. That's right. Catching them fish is in that next weekend. What day are you fishing? Do you remember? I believe Palmetto told me I'm fishing Saturday. You're fishing Sunday. All right. Well, good luck to you, my friend. Hopefully you catch some monsters. Oh. I got the bait rod out there, hoping to either catch some bluegill for bait or some white perch or another one of these 15-inch crappie. That's going to make a nice little crappie sandwich. Not a crappy sandwich. Yes, and what I like about it is that it is a new idea with the different baits. You still have the chance to use regular baits, whatever your bait of choice is. And then you get to switch off and, well, when that bait comes up on the wheel, you switch off to the other one. So there's going to be a lot of interaction between Palmetto and the people angling and the anglers and the chat, just because of the way spin the wheels, and there's going to be a lot more interaction, I think, than in some of the other ones. Speckled perch, there you go. No, that's for lunch. No, my bait of choice in the James River is always going to be shad, number one. Eel makes a great bait out here. But the primary forage fish, the primary food fish for catfish is gizzard shad. The James River is just filled with them, and we have monster gizzard shad. So if I can have fresh shad, that is my bait of choice, period, hands down. Like I said, eel makes a great bait. Bluegill, white perch, all those make a great bait. Plan B bait that does work sometimes is chicken. And, all the other ones that I don't usually use them too much. I'll use chicken every now and then. I'll bring that. I usually have some chicken with me just in case. And if I'm coming out by myself to the bank and Stand 3's not going out in the boat to get fresh shad, I'll usually bring some frozen shad with me. So no, I'll probably have fresh shad. Skins and Scales say gizzard shad, deer heart, and chicken. Take down Catfishing says he's driving and listening. Don't forget about the squid this year. What's up, Epic? How's it going? We started the show out today with about a 40-pounder right as the show started. And that was on fresh cut gizzard shad. Come on. And you could definitely feel the when we first got here at 6, it was 32 degrees, but it didn't feel too bad. Wasn't really any kind of wind or anything. As the day has turned on, the wind has started blowing. You could feel the damp chill come in the air. So even though it's warmer, it feels colder right now than it did at 6 o'clock this morning. Tiny Smith, how you doing, baby girl? Okay, good. Scott Swift out there, how you doing? Tiny Smith, that's my granddaughter. You've seen her out here fishing before. I think the last time that Tiny Smith was out here, fishing with me, we were trying to get eel for bait. They didn't have any, so she caught a couple of eels. She caught some bluegill, and she took them off the hook, and she helped cook breakfast, and she caught the catfish. Yes, thank you, Skins. Thank you, Mike Murillo. Yes, they are. They will outfish Grandpa most of the time. For predatory fish in the UK, you got pike perch, zander, and eel. Retired Rick's out there. How you doing? Good to see you. 57 awesome people. Yes, we can't forget the Wells catfish. Skull Rush, how you doing? Good to see you. Yeah, that wind is picking up again. Dominic Hollis, how's it going, Dominic? Good to see you. Dominic just did the one worm challenge the other day. I know he caught a carp. Did you ever catch? Did you get any catfish? I didn't see the results for it yet. I thought I'd heard that Big Mike won it, but ooh, that wind is picking up. Are we getting some wind noise coming through now? Caught two after the live ended. And Dominic, I believe, big time wind noise. All right, we're probably gonna end this. Has got the uh, Has got the onesie challenge, the onesie results. The Tennessee toddlers fishing in the onesies that just started. That just started, so we're probably going to jump out of here. Y'all can go over and check out Has Life. Do a 2 stands raid over there. If somebody could drop the Has Life link. Hey Doris, how you doing? Yeah, I have no, I go to the doctor. They've already tried surgeries, and the only thing left for me is pain management. You were in your son Jordan's fishing spot. Okay. Well, if Dominic, if you could do me a favor, email me. Somebody had said that you fish. I remember you fish in Kentucky, right? All right, catching those fish. See you later. Because I had a person earlier. I just got the notification that Has Life started, so if somebody could drop the Has Life link, go on over there, give them a 2 stands fishing raid. You'll probably see me checking in over there. But yeah, had somebody that said that the only person they knew of close in the area to them was you. So if you could just email me at 2standsfishing@gmail.com, I'll let you know what that's about. And then it's up to you from there. That's right. I will crawl out there if I have to. I'm like that night on Monty Python. Just a mere flesh wound. I spit in your general direction. But yes, check out Has Life out there. How's it going, Muskrat? Good to see you. 40-pound fish right in the beginning. But I'll take that any day of the week. Come out, catch one nice fish. Been a beautiful day. Got some sun, got some fresh air. All right, Dominic, I appreciate it. I'll get back in touch with you this afternoon. Thank you, Skins. Dropping Mac fishing. He's going to be getting out there. I think he said next weekend. He's in the month-long bank tournament as well. So with that being said, I won't subject y'all to this horrible wind noise anymore. I appreciate each and every one of you out there. Thank you so much. There he is, Mr. 365. Mr. Hit his mark. Way to go, Mr. LG Bass. Tom, my brother, catching his 365 goal. I think Michelle said he was hit 366. So what a way to go for your first full year of catfishing. 366 catfish. Great job, Tom. I'm so happy for you. Couldn't be prouder of you. But we are jumping out of here. Like I said, Has Life is live right now, watching the Tennessee toddlers fishing the onesies. If you go over there, tell them you came from two stands. We caught that, like I said, the 40-pounder to start, and you could feel the temperature and everything changed since then. So I got a feeling not going to be much else biting today. Appreciate you, Epic. Thank you, thank you. No doubt, Tom. So we'll see everybody later. From the bottom of my heart, thank you, thank you. Appreciate each and every one of you coming into STANday every week, being a big part of my life. Thank you very much. I'm gone.